All right, what? I'm nervous he's going to steal the inbound. Nervous as everything. That's Kawhi guarding.
Oh, my God.
Grab it, Kawhi.
Okay.
Go.
Foxy.
Stay solid.
4.
Stay solid.
2.
Stay solid.
Oh, foul! Foul! Yes!
Oh, my God.
Why did I jump? Oh, my goodness.
You went against your own
I did.
teaching.
Can you believe that? I don't believe that.
We're supposed to stay solid.
Oh,
Hands
my
up.
gosh. Now these...
And a happy Thursday. Even to you folks. Hope you're ready for some NBA action here on 2K Sports. And here's Davis. Now the starting group for the visitors. Leonard outside. Pass to Stackhouse. Here's Cowens. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. The shot by Stackhouse, no good. left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. The middle part of the season can present some unique challenges. Grant, how do you maintain your focus as a player?
Well, it can be tough. It can be really challenging because it is such a long season. You ultimately have to keep your eyes on the prize. And, of course, veterans know hard work now pays off later. You want to protect your record and start building late-season momentum. Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line for the Pistons, Dave Cowens, taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis. Shoots from 12. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. First quarter, just over a minute played. Leonard outside. Pass to Cowens. The rebound by Nowitzki.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
They get it again. And that one's good.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Now here's Leonard. There's Davis with the 3. The rebound by Nowitzki. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. To the left side wing. Gasol in the high post. Here's ABC. Offline from the top of the key. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Stackhouse. Here's Nader. Outside Davis. Puts it up from the high post. Basket counts.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Well, I'll tell you, I love that he's not afraid to take on the size mismatch there, Greg. It doesn't matter. Just make shots.
Now here's Hill. 16 feet out. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
What a pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's capable as a scorer, but finds his teammate there.
Out to the right wing. Here's Stackhouse. Pass to Nader. Leonard outside. There's Davis with the 3. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And a look at the stats for him. Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis. Stolen by Davis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Davis has got his second basket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Nowitzki, that one's good.
Come on now, very few in the catch-and-shoot game better than Dirk Nowitzki. Still commands a ton of respect.
Pass to Stackhouse. Davis from long range. They get the rebound. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
Here's ABC. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Davis. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Here's Stackhouse. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis. Pass to Stackhouse. Clock at 6. It's deflected. Fires for 3. Here's Hill. The layup misses.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Leonard outside. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis.
Wow, what a quick release from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. What a pretty pull-up.
Detroit calls timeout.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient, and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
What do you say, fans? Let's hear it for your Seattle answers. What do you say, fans? Let's hear it for your Seattle answers.
Here's Greer. Pass to Hudson. Here's Greer. And here's Drummond. Shot clock at 5. Inside. And that one's good. Greer. Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
Here's Rollins. Out to the wing. Here's Tomjanovich from the right block. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Lou Hudson. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Seattle. Rudy Tomjanovich. One shot.
One shot. A minute 58 left in the first quarter. Pass to ABC. Here's Greer. Drops in the 3. He's got 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
1:33 left in the first quarter.
First personal foul.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
.133 left in the first quarter here. To the middle. Soft touch off the glass.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Pass to ABC. Here's Greer. He's got 5. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Drummond. Blocked.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's ABC. 50 seconds left now in the first quarter. Pass to Rollins. Here's Tomjanovich. Step back shot. Not going to go that time. Here's Greer. And he lobs it up. And the ball travels out of bounds. Turnover.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
26 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pass to ABC. Right wing. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. Drummond grabs the miss. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. They're up by 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Just joining us. We've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Hill in at the 2. Stolen by Davis. And for Detroit, to the wing, right side. Here's Hudson. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And he misses his first shot of the game.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's ABC in at the small forward position. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Nowitzki. Who poked away. And stolen by Leonard. And for Detroit. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I prefer the no call. I like that idea.
That free throw misses.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
The second free throw is good. Pass to ABC. Now here's Hill. And here's Gasol. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Back to Gasol. And Stackhouse pulls it down. And here's Detroit. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to ABC. 5 on the clock. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now you can see the excitement with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so young and yet so gifted as a passer.
Here's Stackhouse. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
For Detroit, Jerry Stackhouse. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Pass to ABC. To the right side. Outside Davis. Over to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Cowens. Some solid defense from Gasol.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Here's ABC. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Detroit calls timeout.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
What do you say, man? Let's hear it. Your Seattle answers.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Davis, the pass to Leonard. Here's Stackhouse. Pass to Nader. 6 to shoot. Knocked away. Hill with the steal. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets it in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Here's Stackhouse. Back to Davis. Shoots over Hill. Davis misses. Davis has gone just 2 of 6 shooting, 33%. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for the Supersonics, Grant Hill. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. It's both from the stripe, and the play-in tournament has been a success. But some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Granted, kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, B.A., first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination games. And, yes, there have been some great performances that we've seen in the play-in tournament thus far. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players. And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
The 3 is up. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Detroit calls timeout.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise.
Davis against Hill. They need this. And the bucket is good. Davis has got 6 points.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Hill. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Here's Nader. Here's Stackhouse. That three's off the mark.
Boy, when the conversation turns to young stars in the NBA, I think it's hard to leave Shai Gilgeous-Alexander off this list. This is a 6'6" point guard who can do it all.
Now here's Davis. He has 6. Here's Nader. The three. What a terrific move that is.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, he was unstoppable to end the 2021-22 season.
He was, B.A., because before being shut down with that ankle injury, consider this. Shai averaged over 30 points, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds over a 13-game span. And that was with shooting splits of 54% and 39% from 3. That's very impressive.
Davis from long range. Offensive board. Chalk up 2 there. 6 points for him.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hill. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And rejected.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Pass to Nader. And Gasol with the block. Here's ABC. Check by Davis. And that one's good. ABC.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Leonard outside. Now here's Davis. He's got 6. The shot by Stackhouse, no good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's Nowitzki. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game.
Yeah, good luck trying to contest Dirk from that spot. He does not get flustered by defense when he's shooting beyond the arc.
Now here's Davis. Leonard outside. Outside Davis. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Stackhouse. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Stackhouse. Now here's Davis. A shot to stop the run. And it's ABC with a rebound. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That's such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Greer. And that's not going to go. And so it's Seattle up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started.
Okay.
Taking a look at the Supersonics. Kenny, give us your take.
How good are these guys on the fast break? They're pushing the ball, finding the open man, finishing strong. They're at a breakneck pace, and if they can maintain this level of intensity in the second half, blowout city.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
First of all, where's the intensity on that? I think when a team is punking you like this, you at least try to put a stop to it. Nope. Just keep giving up open looks, letting the lead get bigger and bigger and bigger.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half, about to get underway.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Gasol in at the center, filling out the middle. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. And for the Pistons, Leonard outside, back to Davis. Shoots over Hill. Second shot opportunity. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Down low. Nowitzki, that one's good. Give him 8.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Pass to Stackhouse. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Here's Cowens. Checked by Gasol. 5 to shoot. Back to Davis. Looking to get it going. And it's ABC with a rebound.
Wow, another empty possession out of the gates. 0 for 4 in this half. Brutal.
Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to Gasol. Here's Hill. Blocked! And here's Davis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul, first team
He took the
foul.
contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
2.
At the line for the Pistons, Baron Davis, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Here's ABC. He's got 16. Gasol. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Shooting for Seattle, Gasol. At the line for 1.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Stackhouse. Here's Drummond. The rebound by Nowitzki.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Drummond. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. that's helped cause this run.
Here's Stackhouse. Pass to Leonard. Here's Cowens. Checked by Gasol. There's Davis with the three. Sinks it from distance. Davis has got 10.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hill. Here's ABC. And they recover it. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket. He's got 10.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Pass to Stackhouse. Now Drummond looking for his first basket, still in this one.
Seattle foul. Gasol. First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution for your Supersonics, O.J. Mayo.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. In transition, here they come. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and counted from 12 feet.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander making the mid-range look effortless right there. There is no doubt this guy is a three-level scorer.
Now here's Leonard. Outside Davis. Here's Stackhouse. 6 on the shot clock. They get it back. Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
With that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
Here's Nowitzki. Leonard defending. Stolen by Davis. Leonard left side. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
Kawhi Leonard, if you allow him to get to his spots, it's an easy score. In the painted area, that's easy money.
Pass to ABC. From deep three-point range, Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. Here's Cowens. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Pass to ABC. Shoots. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Detroit calls timeout.
And with the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Greer. 5 points in the game. Takes the 3. The shot misses.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to ABC. Here's Tomjanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. Banked it in off the glass.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
Well, you love that there's no let-up in how they're playing. They want to dominate every aspect, including second chance points.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Hudson.
2 minutes.
Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to ABC. Here's Bull. Here's Greer. And the three-pointer goes.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
A minute 31 left in the third quarter. Here's Mayo. That one doesn't drop, and Detroit will go the other way with it. Here's Bull. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot, so he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul, third team foul. At the line for the Pistons, Bull. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. 1:16 left to play in the third quarter here. To the inside, Abdul Rahim. He got a piece of it. Here's Hudson. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Tomljanovic. The jump hook, and he lays it up and in.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Pass to ABC. Here's Abdul Rahim. Baseline try, and the ball ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession.
Substitution for your Supersonics, Grant Hill.
.32 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Tomljanovic. Just 5 to shoot. And they get it back. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. It's picked off, and they're on the run. And that one's good. Greer, 10 points for him.
And that nice steal was able to get their break going in a hurry.
It amazes me how quickly you can change ends. You've got to be prepared to sprint the floor.
2 on the clock, and there's the rejection. And so it's Seattle, already up 26 points as this quarter ends. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Hey, close that on
Yo, grab that.
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
Hey, put it back, put it back. Get on Davis. Hey, Davis. Screen. Oh, foul. Grant. Watch
the pin.
Screen, screen, screen.
Yo, watch Kawhi.
Hey. Screen coming. Down low, Dirk, down low.
Blue. Watch Davis. Here we go. Step out.
Oh, hit it, Dirk.
Hey, take it.
Way to take that strong.
Bubble.
Fire.
Grab it. Check. Put it back. You got it.
Go.
Get on Davis.
All right, here's a fun side note. The day we recorded that, the Clippers and the Kings actually did match up that same night, and the game was eerily close to Danny and CT's game.
It is crazy to think about. It's like life imitating 2K. You love to see it.
Remember, in our next episode, we'll have all the behind-the-scenes action from the My Team Unlimited finals.
Welcome. Maybe the best day of the... Hey, Dave.
Thanks very much.
Absolutely, David. Thanks. So here's Oklahoma. Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Pierce. Oladipo is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Chris Bosh. And it's Jordan in at the center position. And for Indiana,
Nance out there with Olajuwon. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then it's Thomas. And it's Hamilton in at the 2-guard spot. It's a battle of the bigs. Two fantastic centers, Clark, in this matchup tonight. Some throwback basketball.
Well, you know, there was a time, Kevin, when centers dominated the league. And as you said, tonight we're going to throw it back to those days.
Now here is Hamilton. The pass to Tatum. Shoots the 3. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. And it's Pierce in the corner. A three-pointer, no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
And interconference matchup, they faced these guys twice a season, and last year they took both games.
Two teams in the bottom of the East and West, as you said, these regular season victories count for more. Both hungry for a win tonight.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Now here's Pierce. 9-point game his last outing. Shot clock at 6. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Unable to get that one. And Indiana will go the other way with it.
And that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
And Rip Hamilton gets the whistle that time.
Richard Hamilton.
That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Oladipo outside. Back to Westbrook. Releases. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Even against tough defense, Thomas is never phased. He's fearless in going against contact.
Indiana shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
Shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
So he picks up just one from the line that time. The Thunder have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Here's Oladipo, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Oladipo forced to get crafty and creative that time, pulling out all the stops. He was able to get the shot off.
The Thunder shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
Those are good numbers for any team. I mean, they can feel extremely good about their free throw shooting percentage this season.
That one is off.
You look at Oladipo, and he is really embracing his role as the leader of his team. He's a ferocious competitor, but also a compassionate, good teammate.
And he sinks the second. The Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Hamilton outside. Thomas against Westbrook. Nance passes to Hamilton. And that one, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Bosch. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. And the call will be against Larry Nance. That's foul number 2 for him.
I think he has to play more conservative from this point on. I mean, that's 2 fouls already.
The Pacers making a switch here. Chambers checked in. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And that one's good by Bosch.
There they go. Finally able to drop one in on their 4th try.
And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for Indiana. Pass to Chambers. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's Tatum. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Tatum's got a lot of options he can go to on his finishes inside. This guy is a smooth operator close to the hoop.
Pierce, good.
A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
Pacers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Outside Tatum. Outside Thomas. Back to Hamilton. 5 on the clock. Driving to the basket. Again, Indiana.
And this is really what Hamilton does so well. A premier mid-range scorer who just finds ways to create space for that shot.
Now, here's Oladipo. He's coming off a 10-point game against Houston.
And he was also a terrific creator in that game as well. His assist totals show you what a fantastic all-around effort it was.
Here's Pierce. Knocks it loose, and the shot goes in.
Very sneaky on that offensive glass. Pierce keeps applying pressure on the defense.
Hamilton outside. Pierce against Tatum. Here's Hamilton. Good on the 3-point shot. Hamilton's got 7.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Oladipo outside. Kicks it to Pierce. Pass to Westbrook. There's the triple. And he's good on the 3-ball.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Thomas. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Tatum, that's for 2. It's rebounded by Bosch. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And Jason Tatum seems, GA, like he's on the verge of being a superstar in the league.
And Kevin, some would say he is already there. It feels like he's going to win an MVP in the next 5 years. He's already shown he can lead a team to the final.
Finding the weakness in the defense. That's the court savvy of Thomas at work.
And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. It took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
And they also show up top 5 in team scoring. You like the execution, that ability to finish.
And that #1 ranking in rebounding is no fluke. They've got the muscle and, Greg, the persistence to control the glass in every game they play. Pacers on defense. Bird dishes to Keenan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
With just about a half season behind us, the rankings are clearer than ever, Greg. You feel confident starting to make some playoff predictions?
Oh, Kevin, it's way too early for that. Injuries, other roster shakeups. There's just still so much that could happen and totally reshape those rankings.
That free throw, no good.
And this team values Kaman's inside scoring. He shoots a great percentage because he plays to his strengths on offense.
Good on the second free throw. For Indiana, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Passes to Marin. Bird against Chambers. Williams passes to Chambers. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Henderson, no good. Oklahoma City trailer. Right wing. Here's Francis. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And Indiana shooting an impressive 60% early.
Here's a look at stats for Russell Westbrook. Some impressive play from him over the last month. Averaging 17 points per game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
And the first one drops.
And Tom Chambers really efficient as a scorer now. Excellent in the post and also possesses a reliable jump shot.
Chambers hits them both.
Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Westbrook kicks to Bird. Back to Westbrook. Here's Francis. And the pass to Bird. Puts up a 3. They grab their own miss. Kaman trying to break free. A shot by Odom, no good.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
They get the rebound. Chambers score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Westbrook against Henderson. 1:16 left in the first quarter of the game. Inside, down to 5 on the shot clock.
And how about Odom facilitating the shooter there, not holding the ball or forcing his own shot.
Pass to Chambers. Now Williams, guarded by Odom. And there's the feed to Bradley. The shot from the low post is good.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Pass to Francis. There's 42 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Bird looking it over. And yes, it's good. Westbrook's got 5 now.
You know, even inside, Westbrook, unstoppable. He plays with great confidence and also tremendous force for a guard.
Here's Chambers, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Passes it to Henderson. Over Westbrook. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. The pass to Francis. To the paint. Here's Odom. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. And it's now only a 1-point Indiana lead.
And what energy from Odom, just outworking the defense right there.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Pacers. They're up by 1. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter.
Your dance team.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Oklahoma City shooting well, 50% from the floor. So with Williams on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. We've got Richard Hamilton. Hands out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Olajuwon, and it's Thomas in at the 1 spot. Indiana leading. Outside Tatum. Pass to Olajuwon. Over Westbrook, and the basket by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, really nice job to take what the defense was giving him there.
It's Pierce on the wing, guarded by Tatum. Bosh misses. Pacers leading by 3. Thomas dishes to Tatum, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thomas. A chance now to check out how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
And I tell you, the excitement's starting to ratchet up a little bit as the tallies start coming in.
Now you look at Olajuwon. He's not too far away from his spot in the starting 5. A lot of votes have been coming his way.
And even if he doesn't get the fan votes he needs to become a starter, you have to believe he'll be a part of the Eastern Conference All-Star team.
And keep tuning in for updated results. You can visit NBA.com for more. And that replayed showed just how forceful that block was.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. For 3, Pierce.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
Westbrook against Thomas. He feeds it to Olajuwon. Thomas, it's a wide open look. Offensive rebound. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
Hey, it's inexcusable not putting a body on the king. I mean, you deserve to get cooked when you don't do that.
Pierce finds Bosh. Oladipo taking his time here. Outside Westbrook. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Westbrook's got 8.
Love the preparation that time by Westbrook. He was ready to shoot it before he caught it.
Hamilton outside. Back to Thomas. On the wing, Nance. Jamison covering. Here's Olajuwon. Here's Hamilton. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Thunder have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. The game now all-time.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's Thomas. Tatum trying to break free. Thomas, no luck.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
And here is Thomas following Russell Westbrook's 3. Olajuwon kicks to Tatum. Olajuwon against Bosh. 5 to shoot. Tatum, that's for 2 with nobody on him. He buries the jumper. Tatum's got his third basket of the night.
I love seeing Tatum continue to work on that jump shot. I mean, he's a fantastic scorer, and with the jump shot added and refined, he's only going to get better.
Now, here's Westbrook. He's coming off a 13-point game against Houston. Oladipo, the pass to James. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Oladipo's got 3 assists tonight. Indiana trails by 3.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Making a change here. Jordan's checked in. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Hamilton. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Hamilton's got the game tied up here for the Pacers.
It's nice seeing Hamilton knock down the 3-ball. Not just a threat from the mid-range. That's his strength. But he can shoot it from anywhere.
Westbrook finds Bosch. And here's Oladipo, covered by Hamilton. Just 5 to shoot. Oladipo, good.
No quit in his game. Trying to get physical with Oladipo, he relishes that challenge.
Pass to Hamilton. Thomas surveying the D. Passes it to Olajuwon. Right side, Thomas. And trying to break loose. Thomas, no good. The Thunder have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Here's Westbrook. That one doesn't go. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Tatum, that's for 2. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
Just a smooth, clever playmaker. Isaiah keeping his teammates involved here.
And Oladipo kicks to Pierce. Back to Oladipo. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Westbrook against Thomas. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Paul Pierce.
Personal foul. First team foul.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
For your home team, Isaiah Thomas. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. And it's the Thunder with the ball. They get to take on the Magic at Orlando after this one. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. Oladipo, the pass to Jordan. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
You know, Jordan's size is part of the reason why he draws as many fouls as he does. They just have a tough time getting through his body without fouling.
This is his first free throw of the game.
No good on the free throw. You know, Jordan to me is one of the more reliable bigs in the league. He takes a lot of punishment and rarely takes a night off.
ABC's checked in for Thomas. And he ends up missing both free throws. Indiana trailing here. Up top, Henderson. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
The pass to Francis. Back to Oladipo. Great D that time from Tatum. The Pacers have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. 1:52 left to play here in the half. From 10 feet out, that one off the back iron and out.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Odom. Up again. It's rebounded by Indiana. Marin, guarded by Oladipo. Pass to Henderson. Right side, Bradley. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Oladipo. Pops it up for Jordan. It's stolen by Bradley.
Away team foul. Victor Oladipo. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
The Pacers have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Chambers is checked in for Bradley. Chris Kaman is checked in for the Thunder. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Oklahoma City trails by 5. Bird outside. Oladipo right side. Down low. Here's Kaman. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
Boy, that's outstanding court awareness from Oladipo. Head up and found the open man.
Tatum against Bird. Feeds to Williams. That one, no good. Kaman with the defensive effort. Now Bird. Pass to Francis. It'll count. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pacers lead by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see some go in. It feels good to see them go in early. And so good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Taking a look at Indiana. Kenny, how'd you see it?
They came in prepared. The offense is firing on all cylinders. You love the patience, the flow. Very efficient. Valuing possessions is fueling their success right now. This is not a team you want to bet against, at least not tonight.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
Their unselfishness has kept them in the game. Just look at the assist numbers. Guys are making cuts, ball freely. You look to see the offense function like a well-oiled machine, sort of like itself.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Well, you look at Russell Westbrook in this game, he has been everywhere.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Russell Westbrook out there with Victor Oladipo. Then there's Chris Bosh. Then it's Pierce. And it's Jordan in at the center, locking down the middle. They shoot again. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut to just one on the basket from Chris Bosh.
Look, when you're defending Bosh, I think you got to get your body into him and on him. Box him out on the misses or he'll do what he just did there.
Now here is Hamilton. A three-pointer off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Westbrook. The kick out to Oladipo. Pierce against Hamilton. Jordan trying to free himself up. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Thunder lead by one.
Well, I like how Jordan embraces his role on this team. I mean, it's all about rebounding and putbacks for him at the offensive end.
And here's Bosh bringing it up for the Thunder. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Hamilton after the made shot from Victor Oladipo. Left side Tatum. Releases. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Hamilton's got 12 points in the game. Westbrook kicks to Oladipo. Now the pass to Jordan. Oklahoma City moving it around. Lobs it up for Jordan. And Jordan throws it down.
Jordan really relishes playing through contact and converting, showing you just how strong he is and a good level of concentration, too.
Now here is Hamilton. He's got 12. On the wing, Nance. Over Bosh. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Here's Hamilton. Shot clock at 5.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Westbrook kicks to Oladipo. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Jordan. Now here's Oladipo. Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook. Misses off the left iron. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Pass to Tatum. Olajuwon with the ball. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Boy, Hakeem's size makes him hard to match up against, especially when he's determined to score inside.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And this season, he's maintained very good form at the line, shooting at about an 83% clip.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
And the first one at the line is good.
What Hakeem provides for his team is a rock-solid foundation. They can rely on him on both ends and build schemes around his talents.
And Indiana making a change here. Bradley's checked in. Antoine Jameson's checked in for Oklahoma City. That one is no good.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboard.
Now, here's Westbrook. He's got 11. Outside Pierce. Outside Westbrook. Three-pointer. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Boy, it's been a great game thus far for Westbrook, and he's not done yet. Never satisfied, always pushing the envelope.
Here's Thomas. Here's Olajuwon. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Olajuwon's got 5 points now in the quarter. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Now here's Pierce. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. Here's Oladipo, and 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon.
Sometimes it's about presence, and Oladipo has it. Really willing himself to the line and going right into the defense that time. He forced the foul.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Oladipo hits them both. Pacers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Hamilton kicks to Thomas. Now the dish to Bradley. Olajuwon trying to break free. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Nance. Count it. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Boy, an explosive player at 6'10", Nance can absolutely destroy you in the lane.
Outside Pierce. Passes it to Francis for the 3. And it's Bradley with the rebound. For Indiana, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Thomas passes to Hamilton. Nance against Jameson. Right side, Thomas. Yep, that one goes in there. And now it's a 3-point Indiana lead.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Pierce.
Home team foul, Jeff Merritt.
Indiana making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Nance. Chambers comes in for Richard Hamilton. And ABC subbed in for Thomas. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Kaman's checked in. Here's Westbrook. He's got 14. Over Williams. And the rejection by Bradley.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
High post shot. No good that time. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Here's Francis. Trying to get open as Jamison. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Here's Chambers. And there's the pass to Bradley. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Bradley's got the lead up to 5 now for Indiana.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Change. Make some noise.
Oklahoma City trails by 5. Outside Pierce. Bird way outside. It's rebounded by Indiana. Bradley's got 4 rebounds in this game. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Lays it up off the glass. And it's a 7-point Indiana lead.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Boy, the quick release, Bird gets that shot off in an instant. He was ready and waiting to strike.
Henderson kicks to Tatum. Back to Henderson. Bradley trying to break free. Westbrook with the nice D there.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
From 11 feet away. Rebound by Williams. Indiana leading by 5. Hamilton outside. The teardrop falls in. Hamilton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Now here's Westbrook. 14 points for him. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Williams, hits the jump hook. And the Pacers lead by 9.
And they are attacking the rim
and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. The Thunder shooting for the game at 42%. To the inside. That one goes. Count it.
You know, passing is one of Bird's many attributes. He's got a great eye for finding open teammates that are ready to shoot it.
Tatum kicks to Anderson. From the top of the key, and the jumper is good. Anderson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers. With 1 on the clock, the shot will not fall. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Pacers out in front. They're up by 9. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So with Williams on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Hands out there with Tatum. Then it's Olajuwon. Then there's Richard Hamilton. And it's Thomas in at the 1. Olajuwon, good.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Outside Pierce. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
Indiana leading by 8. Thomas kicks to Hamilton. Back to Thomas. He dishes it to Olajuwon. Got a piece of it. Nance down low. He's up against Bosch. The shot's good from Nance. And the Pacers lead by 10. Outside Pierce. 4th quarter still young, just over a minute play. Thomas against Westbrook, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Well, Westbrook's so good at navigating the defense. This guy has ball skills, dexterity, and a motor that just doesn't stop. He gets to a shot when he wants to.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Indiana?
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
You know, the defense has given them that shot, and they've knocked it down consistently, and that's been a real key factor for them tonight.
And Russell Westbrook drops them both.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Hamilton. Off target with his 3.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Shot from 12. It's deflected.
Nance, one of the superb shot blockers in the game, just has a real good sense of when to elevate on the defensive end.
Thomas kicks to Hamilton. Back to Thomas. Pass to Hamilton. Just 5 on the clock. Over Oladipo. Offensive rebound.
And guys, the offensive rebounding really has stood out here this half. All those second chance points are helping them maintain that lead.
Now here's Westbrook. Here's Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
There's a reason why Jordan's a high percentage shooter. Shooting percentage a function of the kind of shots you get. He opts mainly for dunks.
Indiana moving the ball around. Pass to Nance. Over Bosch. Nance, no good. Oklahoma City trails by 8. Here's the pass to Oladipo. He kicks to Westbrook. The 3. Jordan trying to free himself up. And it's Westbrook. That time on the assist by Oladipo. Oladipo's got 5 assists tonight. Outside Tatum. Passes it to Nance. Hamilton outside. Here is Thomas. With some arc. And it's blocked by Jordan. And it's Bosch in the corner. And the 3 off target. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for Indiana. They've led by as many as 11 points. Yep, it counts. And the Pacers lead by 7. Thunder have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Here's Pierce. The shake. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. He goes on Jason Tatum.
And Paul Pierce, so efficient at the offensive end. They call him the truth because he's known for making big shots at big times.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Throw good, Paul Pierce. Pierce hits 2. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Your dance team.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thank you, David. No good from Hamilton.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
It's Rip Hamilton on the wing. Over Oladipo. Indiana again missing.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Here's up top. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used this contribution.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Pacers lead by 7.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Oladipo outside. Dishes to Bosch. Outside Westbrook. Shoots. No good off the back of the rim. Indiana leading by 7. Outside Tatum. Looking to get back on track here. He lays it in.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Westbrook passes to Jordan.
You know, when you're open on Westbrook's team, he makes sure to find you. He's a selfless distributor.
For Indiana, they've gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. Tatum kicks to Thomas. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. They get Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Isaiah Thomas, 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. Oklahoma City trails by 8. Thomas with the steal. Kicks it to Tatum. Olajuwon trying to break free. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
You got to do a lot more than that to stop Tatum. I mean, he's just too skilled and crafty and strong on these takes.
Kept alive. Here's Bosch. Olajuwon with the block. Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Westbrook's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's dishes to Westbrook. Floats one up. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Hamilton outside. There's the pass to Thomas. Lock at 6 to the middle. Here's Nance. That shot is off. Jordan with some nice D. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Another miss by Westbrook.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Tatum. And Oladipo pulls it down. Oklahoma City shooting in this 4th quarter pretty dire at 27%. Stolen by Thomas. 44 seconds left in the game. Back to Tatum. Olajuwon left side. Pass to Thomas. Kick out to Hamilton. Here's the 3. No good on that one. So the Thunder will take it the other way.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Now, here's Thomas. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that about wraps it up. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time. Have a
Hey guys, I'm CT and you guys are watching 2K TV.
Welcome to a brand new episode of NBA 2K TV.
The My Team Unlimited finals are going down this weekend.
And after 2 exciting tournaments, we have 4 finalists.
Starting lineups just announced. We're just about set. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Now the starting group for the visitors. They've got Johnson. And it's Carter in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Hornets. And both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
Now here's White. On the wing, Irving. Up and over Carter. Here's Vucevic, and he lays it up and in.
Great positioning by Vucevic. Hustle points for the big man.
Johnson passes to Butler. Back to Johnson. Pass to Carter. Fires from deep. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Here's Charlotte. On the wing, Irving. He's checked by Carter. Outside White. Clock at 6. Shoots over Johnson. No good. A bit long that time.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
And it's cleared by Vucevic. The Hornets have gone 1 for 3 so far. White, the pass to Irving. Here's English. Butler covering. Vucevic's shot is off.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Carter on the wing. On target from about 13 feet. Carter's gotten his second bucket on the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Outside for Irving. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Oh, nice D from Carter.
They are out of rhythm, 1 for 5 so far. You just need to calm down and reward your matchups. That's 3 out of 4 now, and you can see his confidence already building.
Here's Rodman. Pass to English. Poke loose. Now Johnson. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Carter, the pass to Butler. And a miss there on the triple.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
White for 3. And no good. And it's Toronto taking it the other way.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Yes, the other team is feeding off that enthusiasm.
Timeout.
You have to try and match that energy.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
team.
As we get deeper into the season, the Eastern Conference standings are really taking shape. Let's take a look. And, of course, there are the Hornets. They're in 7th place right now.
Right now for Charlotte, I really think they've been hit and miss thus far. I mean, they are a playoff-level team, but are they championship level? Probably not.
This has been the thought all along. They have enough to compete night in and night out, but they're not taking 4 out of 7 from a top team in this league. No way.
You won't see them miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Now here's Johnson. We saw him with 19 his last time out. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by White. Pass to Rodman. Here's English. Butler covering. Here's Vucevic. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And Smitty, every year we see a few teams start out better than expected, then they regress.
That's because the surprise factor wears off. Teams adjust, and the season is so long, and they're not overlooking you anymore.
Vucevic, shooting 1.
You gotta love what he brings to the table. Nikola Vucevic, not too shabby from the line either. He can shoot it.
Now here's Johnson. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Shot clock at 6. Hey, expanding his range. That shot is off. And Charlotte going the other way now.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
They knew that the arena would be rocking. And if they could execute well on the offensive end, they knew they could quiet down this hostile crowd.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Irving against Carter. Back to Johnson. Good.
Dennis Johnson. Assist from Vince Carter.
The Hornets shooting just 22% in the early stages of this one. Outside Irving. Out to the right wing. Here's English. Butler covering. Pass to Vucevic. Bull grabs the board.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Carter, the pass to Johnson. Back to Carter. Here's Bull, covered by Vucevic. To the wing on the left. Here's Johnson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team. And your dance team. And your dance team.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And a chance here to check out some stats for him. Here's Boosie.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the first quarter. Knocked loose and stolen by Williams. Williams on the wing. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And now a chance to look at the small forwards who have been on fire all year. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
And he sinks the second. 1:43 left to play in the first. Pass to Walker. Here's Kersey. Six on the shot clock. Over to the left wing. Duckworth, no good. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Pass to Issel. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Charlotte. 8-point game. Outside Walker. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Issel, first personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for your home team, Walker at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Walker. 54 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Red. Outside, Williams. Five on the clock. No good on the shot. And Charlotte going the other way now. Here's Boosie. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
The Raptors have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Now here's DeRozan. The D's right on him. Here's Red. From outside, off the mark. Here's Kersey. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Raptors up 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
And for the Hornets, they're shooting only 25% from the floor. Not great. So for Toronto right now, we've got Butler, and it's Johnson in at the point. Irving, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Irving's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Here's Bynum. Rebounded by Duckworth. Outside White. Six to shoot. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And anytime a player is asked about pressure, they'll say, I don't feel it. Smitty, I don't believe it.
No, you shouldn't be. I think what they're doing is, obviously, you don't want to show weakness. And it's about different players, how they manage it. And I think some players do a better job than others.
At the line for one.
One shot.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. The Raptors shooting 40% so far in this one. Outside Carter. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Pass to Butler. Here's Bynum. Covered by Vucevic. Shot clock at 5. A shot by Johnson. No good. Here's Charlotte. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Irving. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Outside Carter. Pass to Bynum. Carter on the wing. Will it go? And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds in the game.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss. And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Butler. The 3-ball. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. White against Johnson. Here's Rodman. Irving for 3. Drills it from deep. And it's an 8-point Charlotte lead.
I just love the bubbles.
And Toronto calls time here.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Let's have a look at the early favorites to compete in this year's three-point contest. Many of the top shooters in the league.
Most of these guys are going to collect a ton of votes. And if this is who makes the final cut, then it's going to be a year to remember.
Well, you look at Carter. He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
Johnson with a bucket. So it's the home team now. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Back to Irving. Here's Rodman. Vucevic finds White. Off target from three-point range. White's gone, just 1 for 4 so far. To the paint. Here's Bynum. Oh, hammer it home.
Ooh, that hurt.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Rodman. 13 feet out. Vucevic's shot is off.
And that's just an off-balance, low-percentage shot, especially without room to operate.
And it's cleared by Vucevic. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 12-4 run. To the middle. Nails the baby hook. Vucevic has got 7 points.
Solid play from Vooch in the paint, using his physical advantage to get to his shot.
Outside Butler. Elbow shot on the way. It's hauled in by White. For Charlotte, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Rodman. That's tipped. Here's Irving. Can't get it to fall. Toronto shooting just around 32% from the field. And he's going for the lob. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Start making some noise if you want a free t-shirt. I can hear you. And please give us a round of applause for your dance team. And your dance team. And please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Carter's gone 4 of 7 from the floor here. Pass to Chenier. Here's Boosie. Right side, Walker. And he buries his first look.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to DeRozan. Here's Issel. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Williams on the wing. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Out left to the wing. Outside Walker. Here's Boosie. Williams defending. Pass to Kersey.
2 minutes.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Woo! He just levitated in the air, double pumped, and then slammed it home.
How about the D right there? They just got out of the way. They let him choose what kind of move he wanted to make. Shot's good by Red.
It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the 3-ball.
Inside. Bol grabs the board. Pretty even game right now in Charlotte. Outside, Williams. DeRozan outside. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. For Charlotte, they've gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. 52 seconds left in the first half. Here's Chenier. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Duckworth.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
Home team foul. Jerome Kersey. First personal foul. First team foul.
.26 seconds left in the first half. 5 to shoot. Pass to Bol. Fires the 3. Walker pulls down the board. Here's Chenier. Here's Duckworth. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for your home team, Kevin Duckworth, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. Good on the second one. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Charlotte Hornets, they're up by 4. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
26.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Taking a look at Charlotte. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
Great work on the glass so far. They're hustling and showing more desire than boxing out. That's what they have to do. That's the recipe for success.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
They did some good things, but not enough. They need to start being more assertive. Go harder to the rim. Generate some free throw opportunities at the very least. Do something.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. So it's the home team now. They lead by 4. White against Johnson. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And for the Raptors, they've got Johnson, and it's Carter in at the shooting guard position. Six on the shot clock. Here's Johnson. Counted. He has 6.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Irving up top. Pass to Rodman. Lets it fly. No good. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. They'll take on the Cavaliers at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse after this one. That'll put the finishing touches on a 5-game road trip.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Here's Rodman. On the wing, Irving. Here's English into the lane. Outside for Irving. No good with the triple. For Toronto, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Johnson. For the lead. And he takes it up and lays it in. Johnson's got 8.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
They're rushing things offensively, and their impatience has led to carelessness.
And your 10th team.
All right, we look at our 2K leaderboard for assists. Numbers from the past month of play. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Rodman. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Outside Butler. Pass to Carter. Outside Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Johnson. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Johnson's got 4 points in the quarter. For Charlotte, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's English. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game.
Shaky start to the half, going 1 for 4, still trying to find that groove.
Now here's Johnson. Up top, Carter. The three. Rodman with a rebound. Charlotte is shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Pass to Vucevic. Here's English. He can't hit that time.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Johnson with a bucket.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
To the left wing. Here's English. Butler covering. Pass to Vucevic. No good with a layup.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
White with the steal. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Now here's Irving. Back to White. Three-pointer. Connects from downtown. White's got 6.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Outside Carter. Pass to Butler. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from 3. And the Raptors lead by 4.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's White. 6 points for him. Here's English. Clock at 4. Tipped away. Butler up top. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Toronto.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play. Running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Here's White, right now contributing around 10.5 points a game to the left side wing. Shot is up. Oh, a terrific shot on the turnaround. He's got 10.
They're really working the paint now.
Pass to Rodman. On the wing, Irving. To stop the run. And the layup is up and in.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
Outside Carter. Outside Butler. Here's Williams. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the away team, Gus Williams. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Both teams will make substitutions. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Hornets have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. And Chenier gets it to go.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days. Their struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Pass to Rodman. Here's Boosie. And he converts the layup. And now just a 3-point Toronto lead.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Red. Williams with it. Beyond the arc. Shot's good by Red. He has 6.
And playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
Here's Kersey. Pass to Rodman. And the jumper is good at the free throw line.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
And for the Raptors, they're shooting around 50% in the game so far. Here's Red. He has 6. Williams in the post. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Williams has got 6.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now here's Irving. He has 7. Pass to Kersey. Takes it inside. Here's Boosie. Over Williams. Issel with a rebound.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Right side, Irving. Over Butler. No good there. And so it's Toronto. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back after this. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Carter inside. He's guarded by Irving. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting for the away team, Vince Carter at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Carter. Good on both. The Hornets shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. So for the Raptors right now, they've got DeMar DeRozan, and it's Bol in at the center position.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line for your home team, JoJo White. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. White hits them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
White against Johnson. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Outside Irving. To the right side. Pass to Rodman. And here's Vucevic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Third personal foul.
This is the challenge Vooch poses for defenses when he overwhelms them and draws the whistle.
Home team, Nikola Vucevic, taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. The Raptors shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. DeRozan outside. Up top Johnson. He's guarded by White. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Here's English. Here's Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
The big man, Nikola Vucevic. Strength and mobility. Booyah.
Johnson passes to Carter. The kick out to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over White. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 10 points in just the second half.
Ever since halftime, he's had his eyes on the basket and just crushing it right now.
Here's English, defended by DeRozan. English, that's good.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
Outside Carter. Pass to Bowl. DeRozan outside. From about 16, it's hauled in by White. The Hornets have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Rodman. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. White against Johnson. It's stolen by Johnson. Carter from outside. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Johnson against White. It's blocked. Pass to English. Vucevic in the post. Over DeRozan. Vucevic gets the bucket.
Able to score in so many different ways. The versatility of Vucevic is what makes him a great player.
It's Johnson with a drive. He's got it. His ninth make out of 15 tries.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Down low. Here's Vucevic. Tipped. Carter against Irving. The kick out to Johnson. Back to Carter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's DeRozan. Softly drops in the floater. And the Raptors lead by 15.
Sometimes DeMar beats you with his strength and speed. Other times, he beats you with a soft touch.
Pass to Rodman. And here is Irving. from deep. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball.
Away team.
Butler's checked in for DeMar DeRozan.
Checking in for the away team, Caron Butler.
Here's Johnson. Outside Carter. Back to Johnson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Second team foul. Shooting for the away team, Dennis Johnson. At the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Hornets have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
White can't hit.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
And down it goes. 2 points. Johnson's got 16 points here in the second half.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Irving for 3. They grab their own miss. Shot clock at 5. Back to White, looking to end the run. Cole grabs the board.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Back to Johnson. Pass to Butler. Let's go with a 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. White with it. Good chance here for Irving with nobody on him. He buries that jumper.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
White against Johnson. Now Butler.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Back to Carter. Takes a 3. That shot missing. And Charlotte going the other way now. Pass to White for 3. Tries again. Oh, nice D from Carter.
Great anticipation defensively. I love how he turned an easy look into a difficult play.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Here's Bull. To the paint. Carter can't get it to go. And for the Hornets, they're shooting at 31% here in this fourth quarter. Here's White. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in. White's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Pass to Bull. Back to Johnson.
Hey, Caron.
Off the left rim and out. Well, the Hornets shooting just 42% so far in the game. Here's English. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Butler. Right side Carter. Here's Bull. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
And the third team foul. At the line for the away team. Going to the line, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. The three is up. That shot is good, Lewis. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Williams. And so the road team gets the W in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching tonight's game. So long and good night, everyone.
Just like that, Loki qualified. Oh, he lived up to the hype. Cash money. Let's go. It's from Church Hill down. He has punched his ticket. There you go. King Havoc qualifying for the finals big open.
Coming up next. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. Thanks
very much.
Not at all. Yeah, some similarities. Definitely. There, David. Thank you. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Weber is out there with Campbell. Then it's Tracy McGrady. Then it's Miller. And it's Wade in at 2 guard. And for the Pelicans, they've got Gary Payton. Green is out there with Wallace. Then there's Embiid. And it's Hardaway in at the 2. And a big issue for teams, Greg, this time of year, keeping players healthy for the long haul. Coaches, we're seeing starting to adjust rotations, keeping an eye on guys' minutes.
And, Kevin, it's such a long season, and teams have to keep the key players fresh. It's not a strategy everyone loves, but it's a necessary concern in today's NBA.
Pelicans shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Shooting for your home team, Wallace. At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Free throw good, Wallace. Now McGrady. He kicks it to Miller. McGrady outside. It's a hand on it. It's good on the putback.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Payton passes to Wallace. Back to Payton. Good D by Weber. For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
What muscle from McGrady right there, brushing off the defense with ease.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
1 shot.
Free throw good, McGrady.
One of the most ferocious scorers in the game. McGrady's length and athleticism is so difficult to contain.
Hardaway kicks to Payton. Passes it to Green. With a floater. Good D by Miller. The Spurs have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Weber with it. Now defended by Embiid. Shoots from the high post. Weber gets the bucket.
And that mid-range J of Weber, fantastic at scoring from that area of the floor.
Outside, Green, and stolen by Miller. Pass to McGrady. It's taken away by Payton. To the inside, Wallace. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. It's Miller on the wing. Miller controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Now here is Hardaway. Right now he's averaging 11 points a game. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Look at San Antonio. They're down at the 7th position right now. Decent start to the season, but they're looking to make a move. And, of course, New Orleans, 3 games behind.
And, you know, right now for San Antonio, they haven't attracted any serious attention here in the early season. It's been the kind of average start that most had predicted.
And after talking to some of the coaches and the players, they're not happy that they couldn't start off on a little bit more of a roll. But I think they're in fine shape with the bulk of the season still to come.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for ABC. Just an incredible month of basketball. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And back to his phenomenal efficiency from 3, top 10 in the league. His consistent shooting creates so many openings in the defense. Now here's Payton. They kick it out to Green. Just 5 to shoot. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
They create such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And this is what leaders do. Payton showing a willingness to get it to the open man.
Back to McGrady. Payton against Wade. Miller up on top. Trying to find Candy. He's got it now. And the rejection by Embiid. Now the pass to Hardaway. Dishes it to Payton. Embiid against Camby. Embiid, no good. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for the Spurs, getting their first of the season at this Pelicans team.
And they were able to take the season series in that matchup last year, but overall, 2 teams that were very similar in the standings.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball, following the 3-pointer by San Antonio. Green, the pass to Payton. There's the dish to Hardaway. Over Wade. Rebound San Antonio.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road, take good shots, and knock them down with confidence.
Well, awesome to see in that last game how the motion in their offense didn't stop because they were in some hostile territory.
Outside, Payton to the paint. Here's Wallace. A rebound by the Spurs. Weber's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
The Spurs shooting their 2nd and 3rd shots at the line right here.
At the line for 2.
Free throw good from Weber.
And how unique is Weber? A smooth shooting big man with some sick handles.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. San Antonio also making some changes. Al Horford is checked in for Camby. Klay Thompson comes in for Dwayne Wade. And it's Johnson in for Tracy McGrady. Weber hits them both. And so here is New Orleans. 17-point game.
Timeout. Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another. Really the story of the game.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Now here's Brunson. Here's Petrie. Inside. Here's Finley. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Miller. Coming off a stellar performance against Washington.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
A floater. Shot's good from Petrie.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Spurs leading by 16. Johnson kicks to Miller. And here is Johnson. Out to Miller. Shot clock at 5. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc. And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here is Miller, following the score by New Orleans. Weber gets the bucket. Weber's got 8 points.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Brunson the pass to Finley. 1:30 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Sikma. Pass to Petrie. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. With this break in the action, here's a look at the teams that have blocked the most shots in the NBA this last month.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Johnson surveying the floor. 1:09 left to play here in the first. Here's Weber, and Weber throws it down.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Got a piece of it. Thompson in the corner. Lets it go with a 3. And that one is off. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Weber gets the bucket.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Pass to Haslam. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
Away team ball.
A different look now for San Antonio. Boozer comes in for Al Horford. And it's Ingram in for Miller. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
San Antonio leading by 23. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Thompson with the bucket.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Brunson against Johnson. Brunson with it. Sikma the pass to Finley. That one's off. Still out of sync. And that's it for the first quarter. What's been a very lopsided game.
Your home team.
It's San Antonio 11. Running away with it. We'll get things started
36.
in the second quarter when we return. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break, that'll add to your total in a hurry.
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Brandon Ingram's out there with Carlos Boozer. Then there's Dwayne Wade. Then it's Tracy McGrady, and it's Cambion at the center position. Brent, do you think shooting has improved over the years, or are there just more good shooters on the floor?
Well, Kevin, if you had a bubble, I'd be bursting it right now, because if you look back over the last 10 years, maybe go 20 years, shooting has not changed. Percentages have not changed, both from two-point land, three-point land, free throw line. It's not that there are more good shooters in the league. There's just more surprises as to who it is you see taking the shots.
Now here's Ingram, following the miss by Draymond Green. Wade outside. Here's Camby. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Wallace. First personal foul. First
trip to the line for him here.
At the line for the away team, Marcus Camby. 2 shots.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. And for the Pelicans, they're shooting around 29% from the floor. Tough night for them all around on the offensive end.
And if you want to talk about a player who embodies the power game, then Embiid's your man. You know you're going to get some strong finishes anytime he's on the court.
And that one's good. Ingram's got his first points of the night.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pass to Hardaway. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
So it's the Spurs now, following the score by New Orleans. Wade misses. Boozer against Wallace. The pass to Green. Knocked loose. Stolen by Wade. He dishes it to Ingram. It's taken away by Payton. And here we go. Payton heading to the hoop. Drops in the breakaway lane.
And you see Payton's eyes light up when the break is on. Very opportunistic in those situations.
McGrady up top. Guarded by Green. Wade. He doesn't hit that one. Good D by Embiid. Green deciding where to go with it. Wallace outside. Down low. And Green with the basket on the assist by Payton.
That's a tough one there from Draymond Green. As tough as they come.
McGrady passes to Ingram. Back to McGrady. From deep. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Outside, Payton. On the wing, Hardaway. He's covered by Boozer. That one falls. Hardaway has got 4 points this quarter.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs.
giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
And some changes here for the Spurs. Al Horford is checked in for Boozer, and Miller's subbed in for Brandon Ingram. Back to Miller. Dishes it to Wade. And Gary Payton is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
McGrady against Green. Can they get it? Trying to get open is Campbell.
But this is why Draymond's one of the top defenders in the league, and right now getting under the skin of the opposing offense.
Embiid, no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Now here's Hardaway, following the shot by Tracy McGrady. Embiid, no good. McGrady outside. Got that one up quick. McGrady's got 11 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Green. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Rejected by Camby. McGrady with the ball. Hardaway picks him up. Hardaway against McGrady. Lets it go. Pelicans with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Here's McGrady, following the score by New Orleans. Here's Wade. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy McGrady.
Yeah, you got to respect the size McGrady has. Easily seen over the defense there to spot the open man.
Back to Hardaway. Embiid against Camby. Embiid kicks to Payton. No good with the triple. Spurs leading by 22. Here's Wade. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Timeout.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
It's T-shirt time! Let's go out there and hear you make some noise!
And the Spurs with some changes. Weber, he's checked in for Horford. Thompson comes in for Dwayne Wade. And it's Johnson in for Tracy McGrady. Here is Sigma. Here's Petrie. Pass to Sigma. He feeds it to Haslam. 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. They get it back. Nice D from Camby.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
And Chris Webber with the bucket on the assist by Thompson. Weber's got 14 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here is Sigma. A floater. Shot's good from Petrie.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now, here is Miller. Thompson passes to Johnson. And he banks in the layup. Johnson's got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, it's a good look from Clay right there. Just the court awareness. And that guy was wide open.
Back to Brunson. Petrie, the pass to Finley. Drops in the tray. Finley's got his second basket of the night.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Thompson looking for an opening. And here's Miller outside.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Here's Finley, covered by Miller. Haslam, the pass to Brunson. Passes to Finley. Takes the three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
First team foul.
Yeah, and Finley brings a lot of athleticism to that position. Can throw it down as well as stroke it from deep.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And with an 86% free throw average, you can count on him to come through on most trips.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of three. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all three. And so it's San Antonio controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what did you see in the first half?
We had ball movement. You know, we weren't in mud. The guys were in attack mode. Nobody held the ball. You know, you pass, catch, or shoot. And we did that a lot in the first half.
Yeah, you had them swiveling, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Checking out the Spurs. Kenny, what was your impression?
Credit these guys for coming in with the right game plan and then patiently executing it. Most of their shots had come in the flow of the offense. Rarely did they take a bad shot. Good, clean first half.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Shooting percentage they allow was through the roof. Their coach should absolutely be ripping into the next step. They just take some pride on the other end and just lock it in. Lock it in. Lock it in.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Chris Webber in this one, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. We've got Wallace. Gary Payton is out there with Hardaway. Then it's Green, and it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Back to Payton. 6 to shoot. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
San Antonio leading by 20. Weber looking around. Miller the pass to Wade. Spurs passing it around. Here's Weber trying to get open as Campbell. And Weber with the basket on the assist by Wade. Wade's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's Embiid. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Now here's Green. After Dwayne Wade's miss, pass to Payton. Now Hardaway. Inside, here's Green. Lays it up and banks it in. Green's got his second bucket.
Draymond Green around the rim trying to find a little bit of a window to get that ball up.
McGrady kicks to Wade. Miller against Hardaway. Tipped away and stolen by Payton. Over in the corner, Green. Back to Payton. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
That's a great pass from Draymond Green. Just understands where his guys are going to be.
Payton against Wade. Here's Weber. No good that time. Good D by Embiid. Here's Hardaway, and he can't bank that one in. Here's Wade. Basket counts, and it's 8 points for Wade.
And so calm, even when pressured. Wade so good at keeping his focus on the task at hand.
Back to Payton. Basket good. Payton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
San Antonio calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Spurs making a switch here. Horford's checked in. Spurs leading by 18. Wade surveying the D. The dish to Weber. Here's Miller. And a great assist by Weber as that one goes in.
The assist.
Weber's got 4 assists now tonight.
And Weber, just one of the best passing big men we've ever seen. I love watching him share the ball and really revamp the art of the high post.
Wallace, good.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. McGrady dishes to Horford. Miller, right side. And it's Wade in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Over Payton. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. New Orleans trails by 18. Outside, Green. Buries it down low. Green's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, he's doing such a good job of reading the defense coming out of the pick and roll and recognizing what's going on the floor.
And stolen by Payton. Kicks to Green. The pass to Hardaway. Here's Wallace. Again, the Pelicans score.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Here's Miller. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. No one near Payton as he lets it go. Here's Embiid, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Horford.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
Udonis Haslem, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Finley comes in for Green, then for the Spurs. Boozer, he's checked in for Horford. Ingram comes in for Miller, and it's Johnson in for Tracy McGrady. And Embiid drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Johnson kicks to Wade. Pass to Ingram from outside the arc. Connects from three-point range. Ingram's got 5 now.
They expect Brandon Ingram to give them a constant inside-outside threat. And he's got to go ahead from three-point line whenever he wants it.
Now here's Payton. He has 6. Back to Hardaway. Passes it to Finley. Pass to Payton. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Payton's got 7 now in this quarter.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
San Antonio calls timeout.
We got the free t-shirts on the way. Get under your feet and let you know you need one. Fans, it's your dance team. Please give a big round of applause for your dance team. Fans, it's your dance team.
New Orleans making a switch here. Johnson outside. Wade on the wing. Back to Johnson. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Johnson's got his 2nd basket of the game. The pass to Petrie. Finley up top. Pass to Petrie.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Payton. 6 on the shot clock. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
Wade outside. Pass to Boozer. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Takes the 13-footer, and the foul called on ABC. And that'll be his second foul of the game. Wallace is checked in for New Orleans. Jalen Brunson comes in for Michael Finley. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for the Spurs. New Orleans trails by 11.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace. Only so much you can do as Thompson gets that shot off so fast. You got to be right on top of him.
Payton passes to Petrie. Here is Sikma. He's covered by Ingram. The fadeaway. Sikma, no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Nice shot by Thompson.
Just love the flow and the mechanics of what Klay does so efficiently with that J.
Outside, Payton. Back to Brunson. Here's Petrie. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Shoots from 14. That's good for Moss on the assist from Payton. Payton's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Wade passes to Thompson. Wade outside. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Yeah, another turnover. The guys on the whole, I think they've done a great job of running their offense without too many miscues.
New Orleans trails by 14.
Hey, right here.
Now here's Brunson. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Embiid, and it goes out of bounds.
Ball goes to the away
Last
team.
touch by Embiid.
Substitution on the court.
Five seconds left here in the third quarter. Wade for 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
The Spurs have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Oh, one of the most dynamic guards in the game. Wade can do it all on offense and is also a terrific shot blocker at that position.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. And so it's San Antonio feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Right back after this break. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Greg Popovich.
Don't stop the aggressiveness. You got shots, let them fly.
And that's the thing about Greg Popovich. As long as you're taking good shots, he doesn't want you to hesitate, doesn't want you to stop.
Well, and the offense is designed to create opportunities. So if you pass up the opportunity, you're kind of defeating the whole purpose of the exercise.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Boozer on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Trevor is out there with Miller. And it's Camby. Then there's Dwayne Wade. And it's McGrady in at the point. A shot by McGrady, no good.
When you are wrapped up that tightly in the mid-range, you are better off just moving the ball.
Yeah, that's one where you hope if he gets in there the next time, he makes a different choice.
San Antonio leading by 12. McGrady dishes to Weber. McGrady against Green. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Payton. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got 3 assists in the game. Here's McGrady. And the 3 ball is good. And the Spurs lead by 13.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside?
Payton passes to Wallace. Payton against McGrady. Payton dishes to Wallace. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Now, here's Wade. Weber in the post. Wallace covering. Weber can't hit.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
And it's Miller in the corner. And he wheels that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Now, here's Payton. Teardrop shot. Wallace. Good. Nice job down low.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
McGrady kicks to Miller. Ball's knocked loose. Hardaway with the steal. Into the lane. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
Finally got themselves in the trenches. Momentum completely shifted now. You've got a tight one here in the final period.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And the Pelicans with the possession. They're on a 13-5 run. Pass to Wallace. He kicks it to Embiid. On the wing, Green. Covered by Miller. It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Embiid.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum, have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
A short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that break, Greg Popovich really had some strong advice for his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Now, here's Wade. And there's the pass to Kemp. 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Wallace has got rebound number 8 now on the night. He dishes it to Hardaway. Wallace trying to break free. And they get it back. Miller grabs the miss. Miller's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Weber. No one near him. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Outside Hardaway. Green finds Payton. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And the dunk by Embiid.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
Meeting the defense with power. McGrady holds nothing back and finishes in motion.
Tracy McGrady, 3 shots.
Three shots. 3 shots.
Free throw good, McGrady.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
No good on the second free throw. Here's Camby, and slam dunk by Camby.
A little breakdown there, letting them get that rebound. You can't allow that to happen.
Outside Hardaway. Passes it to Wallace. Camby against Embiid. Kicks it to Hardaway. Chris Webber comes up with a rebound. Webber's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Now here's Green. Payton outside. Pass to Embiid. Puts it up from 7. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. San Antonio calls timeout.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Webber.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. Now here's Wade. Lets a floater go, and that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection, and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Here now is Webber. Wade outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And the glove in action, overwhelming the shooter with his quickness and then sharp defensive instinct.
And it's Hardaway slamming it down.
And if you want athletic ability, you look no further. Hardaway with a stylish jam.
Can be against Embiid. And the pass to Miller. Here's McGrady. Good. And Miller gets the assist. McGrady's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Spurs.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And who draws more fouls than Embiid? Very few players, if any. Too much size and really too much skill to defend.
Taking 2 shots. Relax on the first.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 8. And Embiid drops them both. San Antonio with the ball. Miller outside. Back to McGrady. Wade outside. Pass to McGrady. And here's Webber. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Wallace. Webber can't hit. And so Payton will bring it up for the Pelicans. They trail by 7. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Payton, a super vocal guy, constantly talking up a storm, always trying to get into the heads of the opposition.
At the line for 2.
He drops the first one, and that turns the lead to 6. And both free throws good for Payton.
And good aggressive basketball on that trip. Drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
Wade with it. Now Green defending, and that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wade misses.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Green kicks to Payton. Passes it to Wallace. New Orleans moving the ball around. Here's Hardaway. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Wallace. Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the away team, Dwayne Wade, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. 20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
There's Green with the 3. Johnson with the rebound. Here are the Spurs with the ball. They lead by 7. And there's the defensive 3-second call.
The ball goes to the away team. At the line for the away team, Kevin Johnson. At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Johnson.
To the lineup for your home team, Jack Sikma.
And so it's San Antonio with the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you later.
Years ago, like I left Boston where I lost by like 100 before, and that motivates me still to always get better. When people in my comments section call me trash, that motivates me.
Winning this tournament would mean a lot to me because it would show that I'm one of the best, if not the best player on the game.
Still have debts, you know, so it's just nice to kind of get the to be able to have a chance at the money.
I think my motivation is my family. They left so much in the Philippines.
On the floor for the visiting team. At power forward, Horace Grant. At forward, Sean Marion. At shooting guard, you're the sixth man, and this is our house. So everybody get on your feet.
Well, this one's about to get going, but first, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The NBA is creating international hoops academies, Commissioner Silver said.
Yeah, smart move. Thanks, Allie. Now the starting group for the visitors. And for Portland, and some surprise teams that started out hot have not cooled down. Their fans are wondering if this is the new normal.
Well, BA, it's easy for fans to jump to that conclusion. But look, the bottom line is you can't look too far ahead. You got to stay in the moment and enjoy the ride. I wish I had done more of that when I was playing.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Peterson. No good on the triple. Inside. Here's Dumars. That one rolls around and rims out.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the visiting team. Here's Peterson. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. That one is off. Now Minnesota takes it the other way.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Clock at 6. To the inside, Iverson. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Peterson. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Pass to Holmgren, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Here's Dumars. Here's Marion. He came away with 14 points in his last game. There's the three. Kept alive. Got a hand on it. Here's Holmgren. He picked up 10 in his last game. And the layup is good off the glass.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Pass to Iverson. Here's Marion. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Jackson outside. Knocks it loose. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Floats one up from deep. Holmgren. And they'll get another chance. Second chance effort. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And finally they hit one.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Marion. It's rebounded by McHale.
Just one made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Jackson, left side. Pass to Peterson. 6 to shoot from deep. Holmgren. Pure from three-point range. Holmgren's got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And Minnesota calls time here.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Your dance team. Fans, your dance team. and your dance team.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Ewing. Lays it up and banks it in.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Now here's Jackson. He had 9 points in his last time out. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for the away team, Allen Iverson, 2 shots.
Can't get the first one. And he can't hit the second.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
Pass to Peterson. Here's Holmgren. Shot clock at 6 from 12 feet. And the shot goes. Holmgren's got 7. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Here's Iverson, defended by Jackson. Here's Ewing. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts. That's already this guy's second foul now. He's either going to have to sit or play a bit more conservatively.
Smith, he's checked in for Portland. Thomas comes in for Jackson. Here's Dumars. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Out of bounds, it'll be Portland's ball.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Latrell Sprewell, Marcus Smart.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Thomas. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
The visitors with the ball. 7-point differential.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
Smart passes to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Haywood, covered by Smith. Haywood, shot is off. Now Portland with it. Big run right now for him, 11-2. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Man, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Now here's Smart. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Got a piece of it. Pulls it from the top of the key. That one off the back iron and out. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Pulls up on the wing. The shot that time not on target. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Now here's Conley, guarded closely, and he makes it on the layup.
Well, inside, Mike Conley has got to be savvy, and he is in that instance.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Peterson. A A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt. The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Now Portland with it, leading by 5.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Goes to the away team. Into the lineup for your home team, Kristaps Porzingis.
Now Conley. 55 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Sprewell. Offline with a 3.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Here's Peterson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. On target from range. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
We're talking about a well-rounded offensive player. Isaiah Thomas can pass, he can score, and the three-point shot, oh yeah, that's there too.
Now here's Conley. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Here's Thomas. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, Isaiah Thomas brings a great passion to the game of basketball. At 5'9", to find a way to be effective in the NBA is truly incredible.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
From downtown, that misses. Would have counted had it gone. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. The Blazers leading by 10. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Well, Norris, Commissioner Silver has acknowledged that the style of play in today's game may have an added impact on players' bodies. How so, you think?
I think, Brian, it's not only style of play, it's the nature of an NBA schedule. You're talking 82 games over the course of several months strung together. It's going to challenge anybody physically and mentally. the wonderful part of today's science is we can have a greater understanding of that and when to rest and when to play.
On the court for Minnesota. And Portland's shooting around 53%, a nice number. Here's Turkoglu. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for your home team, Hedo Turkoglu. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Here's Marion, looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Ewing. Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go.
Still home team ball.
Smith, he's checked in for Williamson.
Jabari Smith.
Here's Thomas. He can't get that one to fall. Now Minnesota takes it the other way, and that's the first of just 2 home games for him. Here's Marion. Pass to Ewing. Here's Iverson. The shot. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Jackson outside. Here's McHale. He's covered by Grant. McHale no good. They're looking to trim the deficit to single digits. To the middle. Pass to Ewing. Over Smith. And Ewing gets it to go.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Trailblazers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Now here's Smith. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And just continuing to impress at every level. Smith Jr. was a 5-star recruit, led Auburn to a great season as a freshman, and he's just starting to tap into his potential now.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. Smith Jr. with incredible upside, Grant. And he's got the work ethic to make it all happen.
Yeah, he really does, B.A. He's a humble guy. He puts in extra time at practice, and it really shows in his skill set. Just very advanced for his age.
And he sinks the second. Here's Dumars. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Iverson. Here's Dumars. Shot from 16. Jump shot is good. He has 6.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Jackson outside. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Deflected.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Pass to Holmgren. The outside leaner. Count it. And now it's an 11-point Portland lead.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
3-on-3. Here's Thomas. Pass to McHale. Grant with a steal. Here's Marion. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. To the inside, Iverson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. We've seen fans removed for inappropriate comments to players. Of course, where do you draw the line between heckling and being inappropriate?
I think one way I look at this, Brian, is if I were face-to-face with somebody, what would I be comfortable saying? I think we should always err on the side of caution. It's okay to heckle and have some fun and sort of give your team support. But I think if we ultimately keep respect foremost in our minds, we'll be okay.
And he makes a first. And he makes both free throws. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. To the wing on the left. Here's McHale, and he jams it home with authority.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
It's tipped.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Holmgren. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. There's the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Timeout called, Portland.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Your youth dance team.
On defense, the visiting team. They trail by 11. 5 to shoot. Pass to Peterson. Out to the wing. From deep, Holmgren. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Holmgren's got 12 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
On the floor for the away team, Joakim Noah, Latrell Sprewell.
Pass to Noah. Here's Sprewell. Here's Dumars. Clock at 6. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Here's Peterson. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Peterson. He drops it from range.
Now shooting the 3-ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Here's Sprewell. Here's Noah. The ball's knocked loose. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's Dumars. He shoots. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Now Portland with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Peterson. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got his third assist of the night. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Shot's good by Iverson.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Now here's Jackson. There's a minute 34 left to play in the half. 14 feet away. McHale. Can't throw down the putback. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Timeout called. Portland.
Home team. It's time for T-shirts. Your dance team. Fans, your dance team. Your dance team.
.110 left in the second. Pass to Turkoglu. Now here's Porzingis. He's covered by Grant. Porzingis misses. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Here's Iverson. Here's Sprewell. He's got 6. Back to Smart. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, you know Marcus Smart understands how to use his body inside, and I just love how he goes right up with the shot.
Pass to Turkoglu. Back to Jackson. Here's McHale. It's rebounded by Grant. Grant's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Team foul. Vito Turkoglu. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the away team, Latrell Sprewell. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. There's 21 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Jackson outside. Pass to Williamson. Fades back. The offensive rebound. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Well, you want Kristaps Porzingis to insert himself off the rebounding aspect. Go to the offensive board and cash in.
And so it's Portland in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're showing impressive focus out there, and it's paying off big on both ends of the floor. We'll be right back with you shortly.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us. But you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Looking at Portland. And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
They were getting after it on the glass. Like, wow, they got a nice edge in that department, which has led to this. They won the hard and hustle battle in that first half. Now we'll see if they can keep up.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
They're getting falling behind, letting the crowd get into it. That affects your confidence. We'll see if they settle down in the second half.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
Big gap on the scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. The visitors with the ball. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Marion. Here's Dumars. Inside, Ewing. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. And for Minnesota, here's Holmgren. Six to shoot. This one for three. Gets the three to fall. He's got 9.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Pass to Dumars. Grant, left side. Here's Marion. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul. At the line for the away team, Sean Marion, one shot.
One shot.
With a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Pass to Peterson. Here's Holmgren. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. Peterson hits the jump hook, and the Trailblazers lead by 13.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Shot's good by Iverson.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Jackson. Over to the left wing. From the baseline. It's rebounded by Grant. Grant's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Iverson. He's got 13. Down low. Blocked! And here's Jackson. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Peterson. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Here's Iverson. Jacks up a 3. The shot, no good.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Shoots from 12, and he hits the jumper for 2. 15 points in the game.
And he just keeps finding shots. So much confidence on display.
Iverson.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
For Portland, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Pass to Peterson. Back to Jackson. Here's McHale. He's covered by Grant. Jackson outside. Off target from outside. The Timberwolves shooting has been excellent in the third quarter at 57%. And here's Grant. Here's Iverson. Crafty move. And he sinks the layup.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Well, Portland's shooting around 50% in the game so far. From deep, Holmgren drains the triple. Holmgren's got 15 points.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Pass to Marion. Here's Dumars. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Here's Iverson. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play can spark his group.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Jackson for 3. And it's Ewing with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Here's Iverson. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. 19 points in the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Timeout called. Portland.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Your dance team. Get the hand fans. Your youth dance team.
Here's Jackson. Pass to Peterson. Here's Turkoglu. Here's Peterson. And it's all from three-point range. Smart for 3. Knocks down the triple. Smart has got 5 points.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
When you watch him play, you can feel of the effect that Marcus Smart has on a basketball game. Defensively, this guy is as good as any guard in the league, and he has multiple all-defensive selections to show for it. Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Ewing. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
He came out of halftime with renewed focus, heating things up offensively.
The Defensive Player of the Year in 2022, Doris, Marcus Smart. His defense sets the tone for this team.
It does, B.A. There's no doubt about it. They feed off both his energy and his attitude. There are so many little things that Marcus Smart does that can get into the head of opposing ball handlers. He pressures the basketball. He'll get strip steals. He can also pinch down in the post and give some assistance to a big man. The effect on winning is real.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Haywood. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Turkoglu, averaging around 5 points a game. To stop the drought. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Trailblazers?
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. And here's Minnesota now, trailing by 5. Pass to Marion. Outside Conley. Back to Smart. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Smart's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Turkoglu. It's good from about 19 feet. 5 points in the game. Conley with the ball. Pass to Marion. Smart for 3. Rebounded by Turkoglu. For Portland, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Peterson, that one's good. And it's a 7-point Portland lead.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Smart outside. Pass to Ewing. 32 seconds left in the third. Here's Conley. Here's Ewing. Uncovered. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Williamson finds Jackson. Back to Williamson. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Williamson's got his first points of the game.
So dangerous inside. Williamson has a great feel for how to capitalize from there.
4 seconds left. Here's Ewing, and that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
And so it's Portland closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back after this word. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Jackson. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Peterson. From deep, Holmgren. It's rebounded by Grant. Grant's got rebound number 8 now. And for the Timberwolves.
Home team foul. Chet Holmgren. Third personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for the away team, Shawn Marion, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. The Trailblazers shooting around 50% in the game so far. Oh, they get a hand on it. Smith outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
Look at how the game is played today. Teams are looking for length, versatility, and of course shooting. And Smith Jr. has all of that and more.
Well, you mentioned the shooting, Grant. Smith Jr. hitting 42% from beyond the arc last season.
BA, I mean, among his many skills, that one probably stands out the most. But I also love his potential at the other end. He really has those tools to be a lockdown defender 1 through 5.
First one falls for him. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
Pass to Marion. Here's Iverson. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Here's Holmgren. Oh, swiped away. Here's Marion. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren.
Substitution on the court.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Pass to Iverson. Launches it. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Timeout called. Portland.
It's a tornado of T-shirts. Who's looking for some new swag? How about a big round of applause for your dance team?
to the sideline and hear from Allie.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Here's Dumars. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Jackson. Hey, great D that time from Grant.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Marion. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. For Portland, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Here's Holmgren. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Marion. Here's Iverson. Lets a 3 fly. Doesn't go that time. Now here's Jackson. Got a piece of it. Here's Holmgren. Back to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Here's McHale. He's covered by Grant. Pass to Jackson. Puts up a 3. No luck on that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Marion. Pass to Peterson. Here's Holmgren. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Iverson. Here's Ewing. To the paint. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 26.
A nice rhythm to his game here late. He's hit 3 out of 4 this quarter, looking to put him over the top.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. It's rebounded by Grant.
Terrific rim protection, impacting the shot.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Marion. Here's Iverson. Grant outside. To tie it up. Can't get it to drop. And it's Portland the other way. They led by as many as 18.
Away team foul. Horace Grant. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your home team, Chet Holmgren. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Pass to Marion. Here's Ewing. Here's Dumars. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Here's Peterson. Pass to Jackson. Clock at 6. Knocked loose. Here's Iverson with the floater, and he gets it to go. And he's got 28 now.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
To the wing on the left. Here's Holmgren. Boom! He jams it straight down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. And Minnesota calls time here.
Give the hand fans your dance team.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Chet Holmgren.
He's been unguardable in this one, getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
2 minutes in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the game. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Shoots over Grant. Offensive rebound. Abdul-Jabbar misses for Minnesota. They've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Here's Iverson. Tipped. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. 1:36 left in the game. Oh, lots of drama in this game so far.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to the final buzzer.
That one drops for him. Holmgren's got 8 here in this quarter. The Timberwolves shooting a solid 47%. Here's Iverson, defended by Jackson. Pass to Grant. A minute 9 left to play in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. He gets the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Allen Iverson, 2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
Pass to Holmgren. Offensive rebound. Count it!
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Iverson. Inside. Marion. It's deflected. And they go to the intentional foul.
Sean Marion, second personal foul, third team foul.
Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
Pass to Peterson from behind the arc. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Oh, man. Clearly, nobody wanted to get in his way.
He's not an easy man to slow down, Grant, that's for sure.
He saw the defense playing soft and simply used his natural gifts to take advantage.
Shooting for your home team.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're down by 7. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Iverson. Lots of room. And it's in. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
It's incredible. I mean, it changes the dynamic of your offense when you have bigs who can shoot the ball.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
For your home team, Morris Peterson at the line for 2.
He's off on the free throw. Unable to get the second one to drop.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Here's Iverson. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
And so the home crowd treated to a win. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, says Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you next time.
No, I have never played against him. This is my first time ever even seeing his name. I've never heard of him.
Is King Havoc? I think that's him. I've heard of him. I know he's in the Pro-Am community.
But I'm pretty sure he's a great opponent because he's the PS5 Vital Champion. He's the champion for a reason.
Not really worried as much. I'm just kind of prepping myself and doing what I know I can do.
That's only nerves is me preparing to play on PlayStation while he has been playing on that all year.
Like he went to California.
And a good Thursday evening to you too. K-Sports presents the NBA. It's Charlotte taking on the Cavaliers. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me at the table, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we've also got Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sidelines. So the Bobcats starting five. They've got LeBron James. Andre Kirilenko is out there with Barry, and it's ABC, and it's Parrish in at the pivot, manning the middle. Barry. He can't get it to go, so Cleveland will take it the other way. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
A bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
And here's Kirilenko. Charlotte moving the ball around. Here's Barry, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. They get Stephen Curry. Now we know the players enjoyed the rest they get during All-Star Weekend. But Greg, do you think it should be moved to later in the season?
I like how the current format splits up the season, but it seems more fair to hold an All-Star towards the end of the season so that voters get a more complete look at each player.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Cavaliers. Pass to ABC. Curry against LeBron. Parrish against the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Baseline J on the way. James with the bucket.
Just a master of the mid-range. Look, LeBron James, he knows how to get to his spots and knock down the shot.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Barry. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Here's ABC. Here's Curry with the three. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
His shooting motion is just so impeccable. Curry's long ball is one of the prettiest shots in the game.
Now here's Howard. Poked away. Curry with the steal. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Shots good from Barry.
Yeah, just so many ways to score the basketball. Barry is one of the more inventive scorers the NBA has ever seen. Inside, outside, mid-range. He does not get rattled.
Collins is ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Barry. He has 5. Pass to LeBron. Now the pass to Barry. Back to LeBron. Clock at 4. From about 16. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Curry's shot is good.
Boy, that's unfair. Curry hitting those pull-ups.
Charlotte trailing. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I did speak with the Bobcats head coach for a few minutes. He's looking for his guys to put up a terrific performance tonight, especially at the defensive end. He said, we want to use our length and athleticism to protect the rim and make it hard for shooters to get clean looks. This is the first meeting of the season between these two. Guys, we'll see how it comes out.
All right, D.A., we appreciate it. They're focused on defense, Greg. We'll see how it plays out.
It's going to come down to hustle. And in this league, you have to be very quick to rotate when you're in help.
Playing solid defense can turn the game in their favor very quickly.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Step back shot, and again it's Cleveland.
No, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
James, the pass to Barry. Now Parrish. Now Howard. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. The feed to Kirilenko. Collins with some nice D. And Collins has got the ball here for the Cavaliers. And Curry has it in the corner. With the teardrop, Parrish grabs the board. Parrish has got rebound number 5 here tonight. From 15 feet away, good as the jump shot falls. Barry's got 7 points.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
So, timeout called here, the first for Cleveland.
Who wants a feature? You know what to do. Make some noise.
Barry's gone 3 of 5 shooting from the floor. Passes it to Free. West against Ball. Here's McGinnis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, the defender all over.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Shooting for your home team, George McGinnis. At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good for McGinnis. McGinnis hits them both. Charlotte, their last game, a win against the Suns. Ball kicks to Granger. Pass to Mobley. Poke loose. Here's free, and Danny Granger gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
McGinnis, the pass to Griffin. Lock at 6. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Now here's Granger. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Ball, the pass to Mitchell. They get a hand on it. Fades. And misses it off the right side of the rim. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively. And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him. Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Here's Griffin. Over Granger. The shot's good from Griffin. Griffin's got his second bucket tonight.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Granger kicks to Mobley. Ball feeling it out a bit. To the inside. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D.
Pass to Mikan. Here's free. Covered by Mitchell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for free. And Cleveland making a change here. Thorpe's checked in. He doesn't get the second one. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
The pass to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. That shot off, and Cleveland will come the other way. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. West, that's good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now, here's Mitchell. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for Cleveland. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
The Cavaliers leading by 4. Collins is out there at Thorpe. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's ABC, and it's West in at the 2. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Here's Barry. It's rebounded by Cleveland. To the middle. And there's Jerry West on the assist by Curry. West has got the lead up to 6 now for Cleveland. Passes to Barry. Kirilenko against Collins. Howard with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Kirilenko score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. Richard, you played before and after the emergence of social media. How does that affect, in your opinion, the players these days in that very uncharted world?
Well, it's a beautiful thing because players now understand that they are a brand. Social media has helped them build a brand, and so now you have the ability to connect with your fans in a positive way. And for me, that is a great thing for this league because the players are doing a great job with it.
But you'd probably agree you got to use it correctly and not stray into the dark side, right?
Yeah, no, stay away from the dark side.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Zubac is checked in for Thorpe. Howard against Curry. The 3. The offensive rebound. Here is Parrish. And the rejection by Zubac. Now Cleveland moving it up. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. The shot by ABC, no good. Charlotte trails by 4. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. The King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor, and he's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is. Both amazing passers. David, thank you. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
James, his first team foul.
The Cavaliers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Bobcats. They trail by 6. Pass to Barry. Now here's Howard. The 11-footer. He claims that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Howard's got his first 2 points. Outside Curry. A 3-pointer is right on target. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
When Curry gets a look that's good, he is automatic. There is almost no stopping him.
Howard dishes to Parrish. Fires for 3. Howard can't hit. Cleveland leading by 7.
And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
Now here's Collins. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Zubac no good. Collins against Kirilenko. LeBron passes to Parrish. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Parrish has got his second bucket of the game to go. For Collins, he has yet to play close to a full slate of games, Greg, in a single season.
Collins has missed time in each season he's played. He's young enough. A few years of good injury fortune can change the narrative, and let's just hope that's the case for his sake.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team. Fans, your dance team. Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. McGinnis is checked in for Zubac, and Freeze subbed in for West. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Curry. Here's Collins, and that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. And there's the pass to ABC. Shot clock at 5. Second shot opportunity. Collins. And can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the free throw line.
Second team foul.
And when Collins goes up, the interior defense runs out of options. He forces him to get sloppy.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And from college to the pros, Richard, you played for some legendary coaches. And speaking of coaching, is that something you've ever entertained doing?
I never have, and I never will. Coaching, the amount of hours that you have to spend sounds exhausting. I love my job right now, and you know why I love my job? Because I get to work with you.
Oh, listen, the feeling's mutual. And so Collins nails both of them.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Charlotte trails by 7. LeBron outside. Back to Howard. Here's Barry. That's good. And so Howard with the assist. Howard's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to ABC. It's Curry outside. The Bobcats pull it in. Parrish has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And James gets it to go.
Assisted.
And now just a 2-point Cleveland lead.
And come on, what are you doing when Bron is pulling off those dribble moves? Like, if you're the defense, you just keep it pushing.
Pass to Free. Over Howard. And it's off the back rim. No good. Here are the Bobcats with the ball. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge. And every night he takes the court. Rick Barry is an offensive force, but he's taking it to a whole new level here in this one. He is scoring at will.
LeBron against McGinnis. James laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now it's a 3-point Bobcat lead. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Charlotte. Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see it over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Pass to Free. Griffin looking around. The pass to Mikan. Just 5 on the clock.
Home team foul. World being free. Hits first.
And here are the Bobcats. They're on a 16-7 run. Ball, the pass to Barrett. Charlotte moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Charlotte needs to get a shot. And here's James outside. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And that's the importance of the three-point shot for LeBron. He understands that by keeping just kind of like a rounded, balanced attack, it makes the defense have to respect his range.
Free against Ball. Passes it to Griffin. Outside Curry. Lets the three fly. The Bobcats pull it in. Parrish has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Kirilenko. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Thorpe, he checked in for Cleveland. The kid, he's checked in for the Bobcats. And that one misses.
And you've got to love the all-around game Kirilenko has. He's terrific at both ends, and he can play at any pace, makes an impact all over the floor.
Charlotte leading by 8. From deep, James hits in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Pass to Griffin. Can they get it? It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
B3 with the assist.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Bobcats. Pass to LeBron. Tries it from 19. A new 14 for Charlotte. The basket counts and one. Will go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Bobcats shooting their fourth attempt at the free throw line right here. ABC's checked in for free. The Bobcats changing it up. Mobley comes in for Andre Kirilenko. And it's Granger in for Barry. .44 seconds left in the first half. Curry passes to ABC. Now Griffin. He's covered by Ball. They get it again. Count it, and the Bobcat lead has been cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Thorpe.
Great move. This is what you get when Thorpe's being aggressive. He's a high percentage shooter in that painted area.
Back to Granger. Shot and game clock separated by 5. The kid, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Bobcats have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2. And he makes the first. And the Cavaliers making a change here. And so he hits both.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
The pass to ABC. And Granger with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. Here's Curry off the inbound pass. Here's Griffin. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
And on defense, LaMelo's quickness can make him inescapable. Able to stay all over the shooter on that one.
And so it's Charlotte enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out, not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Well, for the Bobcats, Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
Ball movement was a real factor for them on offense. They played unselfishly with patience. The guys got shots in their favorite spots. When you get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
They couldn't get anything from the offense. Obviously, plenty of bad shots, but they couldn't even hit wide open. They need to regroup telling you, regroup with some kind of rhythm and get on pace.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Cleveland trails by 12, and Charlotte looking at who they've got. They've got Barry. Parrish is out there with Andrei Kirilenko. And it's LeBron James, and it's Howard in at the point guard position. Here's ABC. Griffin, no one around him, and it's off from three-point range. Curry against Howard. Shoots over Curry, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
His second.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Charlotte shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
One shot.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Cavaliers. 15-point game over Kirilenko. Offensive rebound. Zubats, that's good.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Barry misses. Griffin with it. And it's Howard picking him up. Griffin dishes to Curry. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Zubats in the post. Parrish is there. Excellent D there from Parrish.
That's one for their first 4 to start the second half.
Kirilenko. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Curry. He's got 11. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And he comes up with the deuce. Zubats has got 4 this quarter.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
And James gets it to go.
Now look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Here's ABC. Griffin passes to ABC. Shot clock at 6. Curry on the wing. Pass to Zubats. Here's ABC. Off target from three-point range.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And so it's Cleveland with it, following the score by Charlotte. Curry with a wide-open look. Rebound, Parrish. Parrish has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte. Barry. Collins grabs the miss.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
And Curry has it in the corner. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and the layup is up and in. Curry's got 13.
How do you stop Curry? Well, in a short answer, you can't.
LeBron kicks to Howard. Back to LeBron. Pass to Parrish. And the rejection by Zubats. Griffin against James. Pass to Curry. And that one is good. He's got 15.
And Curry makes the floater look so sweet. You just assume that it's going in the minute he releases it.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first.
Free T-shirts are on their way. Get on your feet and get loud. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team. Fans, your dance team.
Charlotte making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. The shot. They get it back. Harris and out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Here's Curry. He's got 15. There's the pass to ABC.
Away team foul. Rick Barry.
Danny Granger is checked in for Charlotte.
Team foul. Substitution for the away team. Danny Granger.
So it's the Cavaliers now. Now here's Curry from deep. Danny Granger pulls it in.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
Mitchell passes to Granger. Parrish with it. Tries from 7. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
In the corner, it's Griffin. To the paint. Here's ABC. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
For your home team.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Thorpe, he checked in for the Cavaliers. McGinnis comes in for John Collins. And then for Charlotte, the kid comes in for Robert Parrish. And Evan Mobley subbed in for Barry. And he's good on the second. Charlotte leading by 12. Granger outside. Mitchell outside. Passes it to Granger to stop the drought. And it's good. 2 points.
Granger.
And the Bobcats lead by 14.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense. with the pass.
Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
So it's the Cavaliers now, following the miss by Granger from deep. Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
Howard against Griffin. Howard, that's good.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
And he hasn't gotten anything to go. You can see the frustration mounting as a result. His team, not in great shape either.
Ball. He's checked in for Mitchell. Cleveland trails by 16. Outside Griffin. Curry looking around.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Right side Griffin. Here's McGinnis. Mobley with the block. There's 1:47 left in the third quarter. Pass to the kid. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And that's miscue number 2 for them tonight. On the whole, they've been doing a great job of taking care of the basketball.
And Cleveland making a change here. Collins is checked in. 1:36 left to play in the third. Outside Curry. Out to the wing. Outside Griffin. Collins with it, and Granger picks him up defensively. Shot by Collins, no good.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling, and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Now, here's Ball. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range, and there's the call on Evan Mobley. That's foul number 2 for him. So for the Bobcats, Parrish is checked in for the kid. Barry comes in for Danny Granger. And James subbed in for Ball. Cleveland trails by 16. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Collins. Trying to get something going. Mobley with the block. The pass to Barry. Floats one, and he lays it up and in. Barry's got 15.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
And finished off by Collins.
The way that Curry reads the floor, he could get double-digit assists on any night if he wanted to.
LeBron outside. Passes it to Barry. There's 14 seconds left in the third. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in. 17 points in the game.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
And so it's Charlotte with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Collins is out there with ABC. And it's Griffin. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Curry in at the 1. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Mobley misses. Cleveland trails by 18. From deep. Curry's shot is off. And here is Mobley. And it's Parrish with the jam.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Out.
Help! With the foul. Put it back! Put it back! Hit it!
Yeah, that's what weight room is for.
Hey, yo, right here. Timeout, timeout. Start it.
On the way! Way to hit it! Hit it! Get that, get that.
All right, yeah.
Watch out for Parrish! And one!
So yeah, I'm already scouting my opponent. I'm even talking to Discord.
I'm studying his play style, how he plays, and yeah, just watching him.
I'm like, I have to focus now how I'm gonna beat him that day.
So I'm gonna have to adapt and adjust in the actual game.
Without giving out any hints or anything, but just my defense, knowing what the person likes and try taking it away and making them do something.
And with
there's some super young.
Yeah, that's real talk. Thanks, Allie. Now the start group for the visitors. And for the Jazz, we've got Zach LaVine. He's out there with Goran Dragic. Anthony Edwards out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
What body control from Zach LaVine. Terrific at keeping his composure even while under pressure.
Pass to Allen. Outside Paul. Here's Wilkins. Now Paul, defended by Dragic. Paul, shot is off. LaVine against Allen to the inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Only a few guys in the league are going to give you more double-doubles than Jonas Valanciunas. And as his career goes on, he only gets more of them.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Well, Smitty, and in terms of numbers, Valanciunas has been good for a double-double in about 2 out of every 3 games the past few years.
You know, B.A., it speaks to his commitment to being an all-around force, not just a low-post scoring machine.
And Valanciunas drops them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Allen against Levine. Shot clock at 6. Allen, the pass to Paul. Three-pointer. They get it back. Count the basket.
There, they get it going. 1 for 4 now. Always feel good to get that first one.
Outside Edwards. Fires the 3. O'Neal pulls it in.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
For 3, Allen. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Levine. Back to Dragic. Here's McAdoo. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Allen against Levine. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Great D that time from Allen. Pass to Paul. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You look at the Hawks. At the midway point of the season, they're in 4th place in their respective conference.
Well, right now for the Hawks, they've looked rock solid this season. They just need to stay on target and prepare for the postseason.
I don't think they played their best basketball, so that things do come together for them before the end of the regular season, look out.
Allen can't get it to go. For Utah, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Dragic. Outside Edwards. Levine with it. Back to Edwards. The 3 ball. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
This is where Levine has really expanded his game, avoiding tunnel vision and getting others involved.
Now here's Allen. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Right side Edwards. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop. I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
Allen against Levine. From the wing, Chamberlain pulls it in.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. For 3, Dragic. Can't get it to drop, so Atlanta will take it the other way. Out to the wing. Here's a 3 from Paul. Here's Chamberlain. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Well, we're more than a few games into the year. How much do we know about this year's rookie class, Grant?
Well, it's still early. We have to remember we might be a half year into a decade-plus career for some of these guys. So I think it's best to reserve judgment for now. An NBA career is a marathon.
The Jazz have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Oh, it's stolen. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. For 3, Allen. Valanciunas with a rebound.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Right side Edwards. Back to Dragic. For 3. No luck on that one. So Atlanta will take it the other way. with the teardrop. They grab their own miss. Pass to Paul. Here's O'Neal. Allen on the wing. From downtown, knocks down the long J. Allen's got his second basket of the night.
These are the fundamentals we're always talking about. Excellent bounce pass.
Here's Levine for three. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his fourth rebound in this one. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And Utah calls time here.
Coach really needs to get his guys fired up in attacking the glass. They're not putting up much of a fight, and it's led to way too many second chance shots.
So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. Atlanta, second.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Now Johnson, pass to Lewis. Robbed. Now here's Richardson. Here's Sampson. That one drops for him.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Here's Goodrich. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Chamberlain gets the bucket.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Cunningham. Here's Lewis. And he lobs it up top. Hammers the lob through.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Ellis' shot is off. Here's Lewis. Iguodala defending. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And that one on Iguodala.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Line for your home team, Lewis taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And so he makes both from the line.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Pass to Ellis. Now here's Iguodala. Minute 32 left in the first. And Cunningham pulls it down. The Jazz shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Here's Goodrich. Inside. Johnson. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
1:11 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Ellis. Here's Chamberlain. Covered by Johnson. Launches a three. Ellis, good.
Iggy just keeping his head up on his swivel all the time.
The Jazz have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Now Doncic. Here's Goodrich. Back to Doncic. There's the triple. And it's Richardson with the rebound. And for the Hawks, they're shooting about 40% in the early stages of this game. Iguodala left side. From about 19, the putback. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. Williams is checked in for Sampson.
Substitution for the away team, Robert Williams.
There's 21 seconds left in the first. Fades. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Shooting for the away team, Michael Ray Richardson. At the line for one.
Going for the lob, and it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head, force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Doncic left side. Pass to Lewis. And so it's Atlanta finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More 2K action in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
You can do everything else right, but if you fail to take care of the defensive glass, you're killing your chances.
And for the Jazz, they're shooting 36% for the game. Not great. And the Hawks, looking at who they've got. We've got Chris Paul, and it's O'Neal in at the 4. Shot is good by Edwards.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Now here's Paul. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Wilkins, guarded by Edwards. 5 on the clock. Here's O'Neal. He can't get that one to fall. Pass to Levine. Lets the 3 fly. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
Slick shot by Zach right off the pass. He just goes straight into his motion.
And here's Allen. Floats one up. It's tipped. Here's Dragic. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And pick and roll is never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
The first free throw is good.
He still knows how to score the basketball. Goran Dragic has a lot left in the tank.
And it's tied up with that one. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Pass to Wilkins. Allen with it. The 3 is up. Sinks the tray. Allen's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Throws it up high. Hey, great communication on the lob.
Pretty tall point guard. Goran Dragic sees the entire floor. Terrific look.
Ball against Dragic. Goes up on the wing. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Levine can't hit. The Hawks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. For 3, Allen. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
3 points.
Allen's got 12.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
4 on the clock. Here's Edwards. No good. A bit long that time.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Here's Wilkins. The 3-pointer off the mark. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Edwards can't hit.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his 2nd season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives him a chance to do just that, Allen. Thank you. And Utah calls time here.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show 0 energy on the defensive end.
It looked like there were communication breakdowns all night. Deadly, especially when you're on the road.
Checked in for Atlanta. And some of the best high flyers in the NBA. Some of this year's contenders for the dunk contest.
And when you look at the names on that list, you just know that contest has a chance to be special.
You take a look at Edwards, and in dunk contest voting, he's 3rd, a premier athlete in the NBA.
Well, the fans want to see him fly, and us broadcasters, we want him in. I expect to see him compete during All-Star Weekend, believe that.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
And there's the lob. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. Here's Paul. Another shot. And he sinks the layup. And the Hawks lead by 4.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Left side, Edwards. Back to Dragic. Up top, Levine. Over Allen. McAdoo. Outside for Levine. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. You look at the Jazz. Boy, it's been a rough season for them. They're at the bottom of their conference.
When I look at Utah, it's just been a bad start for them. At least, though, they still have enough time to get things going.
They do have time, and they do have talent. There's no question they've got some very gifted players, but they haven't been playing up to their capabilities so far.
Here's O'Neal. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
First team foul.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Hawks.
It's all about the fire they're playing with early on, crashing the boards, and the result, second chance points.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
That one misses. So both teams changing it up here. He hits the second from the line. Here's Goodrich. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Cunningham. To the paint. Clock at 4. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's fault. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Goodrich. Just 2 to shoot. Atlanta is shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Now here's Richardson. Not a lot of room. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Goodrich. He had 9 points in his last time out. Knocks it loose. Richardson with it. Pass to Iguodala. Lets a floater go. Got a piece of it. Here's Goodrich. Cunningham outside. Now here's Levine.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's the home team now. It's a 5-point game. Out left to the wing. Blocked!
I can't believe it. I mean, he can't buy a basket in the second period. He might want to keep the ball moving.
Lewis is checked in for Utah.
Lewis.
Six to shoot.
2 minutes remaining.
And he lobs it up. Oh, deflected.
2 minutes.
And they're on the run. Richardson with it. He's picked up by Levine. Good work there as it goes. He's got 5.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Pass to Cunningham. Here's Lewis. There's 1:34 left in the second quarter. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Johnson, he's checked in for Utah. 1:24 left to play in the first half. Iguodala outside. And here's Richardson. Back to Iguodala. They get it again. Chamberlain. No good on that one. His first miss. He's 4 for 5 now.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And it's Cunningham missing.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Here's Ellis. He's got 5. Pass to Richardson. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. And they'll get another chance. O'Neal misses. The Jazz shooting about 40% during the second quarter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for your home team, Billy Cunningham at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Luka Doncic is checked in for Valanciunas. Williams is checked in for Atlanta. He makes 1 or 2 that time. And this game, folks, a close one here in Salt Lake City. Ellis fires in the triple. Give him 8 points now.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Here's Doncic. Cunningham, left side. Up top, Levine. Here's Lewis. Over Iguodala. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Atlanta closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Looking at the Hawks. Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
They made every possession count by limiting the mistakes. Very disciplined about protecting the ball and making the right play. If they keep this up, the lead should be safe. Don't get cocky and lose just because you're ahead.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
They couldn't get anything from the offense. Obviously, plenty of bad shots. But they couldn't even hit wide open. They need to regroup. I'm telling you, regroup with some kind of rhythm and get on pace.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. Utah shooting 35% so far in this one. We've got Jonas Valanciunas. Goran Dragic is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Edwards. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half. Now here's Valanciunas. Hits the jump hook.
Valanciunas has made so many strides as a scorer since he started in the NBA.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
Now Dragic. Outside Levine. Back to Dragic. Pass to Edwards. Up top, Valanciunas. Clock at 6. Can't hit it from 12 feet. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity. And he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
For Atlanta, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Wilkins. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. 11 points in the game.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. There's the steal. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Now here's Edwards. He's closely guarded. And no good. For Atlanta, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Wilkins. Banked it in off the glass. And now a 10-point Atlanta lead.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And Utah calls time here.
Your dance team. Big round of applause for your dance team. Give them an applause for our dance team.
Pass to Levine. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 10. Down low. That one's good from Dragic. On the assist by Edwards.
That's a strong move right down there in the paint. Something you see a lot from Goran Dragic.
Here's Wilkins. A steady force on their offense. Recording around 14 and a half a game.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
And the basket by Dragic.
Absorbing the contact, finishing the play. Dragic has that great body control.
The Hawks have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Wilkins. Allen against Levine. And here's Paul. Here's O'Neal. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game.
Their defensive effort is certainly lacking since halftime. They need to wake up.
Now here's Levine. 8-point game. Here's McAdoo. Misses in close. Here's a 3 from Paul. Kept alive. Chamberlain gets the bucket. And now a 10-point Atlanta lead.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
He's trying to help his team shut the door. They don't want to allow any comebacks.
Edwards for three, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 5 assists tonight. Paul for three. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, when you're as crafty as CP3, you can have longevity in this league. It all comes down to health and want to.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
An experienced veteran in this league, Chris Paul offers valuable insight both on and off the floor.
Sampson, he's checked in for Atlanta. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. The Jazz have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Pass to Johnson. Here's Goodrich. Cunningham, right side. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Cunningham's got 7.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Williams is checked in for O'Neal. Now here's Allen. He's got 14. The 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Dragic. Oh, the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Outside Paul. Pass to Sampson. Here's Wilkins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target from outside.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
And that one's good. Paul.
Have to admire Paul's concentration. He takes pride in finishing on aggressive coverage.
Dragic passes to Johnson. To the left side wing. Here's Goodrich. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
They have thrown themselves on the offensive glass. And because of their hustle, they are being rewarded with second chance points.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
And the first one at the line is good. Doncic is checked in for Utah. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Hawks have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Pass to Wilkins. Allen against Doncic. Here's Wilkins. They get it back.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
The Jazz have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Pass to Allen. Williams with it. And it's rejected. Outside Edwards. Here's Goodrich. He's guarded by Paul. Now here's Johnson. And the layup is good off the glass. And now it's just a 4-point Atlanta lead.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Williams with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
And we have to take another look at that block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Paul. Yep, count it. Paul's got 9.
Maybe he's playing better during winning time. Silent in the first half, but since then he has taken over.
Pass to Lewis. Paul against Doncic. Tries again, and the layup is good.
Fearless play by Doncic in the paint. Ready to do whatever it takes to find his shot.
Here's Wilkins. Right side, Paul. Now Allen. Williams finds Paul. 6 on the shot clock. No good that time.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And we've reached the end of the third. The Atlanta Hawks, they lead by 4. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And Atlanta looking at who they've got. Here's Wilkins. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Shooting for the away team, Dominique Wilkins. 1 shot.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
So it's the home team now. They trail by 7. Pass to Lewis. Back to Dragic. Valanciunas with it, and it's Paul picking him up. Valanciunas passes to Dragic. The shot's good.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
The Hawks shooting around 41%. Allen with it. Here's Wilkins. The floater. 60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. Lets it go from 11. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Allen. Some solid defense by Dragic. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
To the middle.
And this is CP3's game. He's all about trying to get his teammates involved.
For Utah, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Outside Levine. Pass to Lewis. Shots blocked. And they're able to recover. Poke loose. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Lewis.
And in the lineup for your home team, Anthony Edwards.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Levine can't hit.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Here's O'Neal. Off target with a fadeaway.
That was the best he could do. Just fade a little bit, try and get a clean look, but the defense was right on him.
Levine, that one's good.
The question for Zach Levine coming in, will he get strong enough? There's your answer.
Pass to Wilkins. For 3, Allen. From beyond the arc and then some. And the Hawks lead by 8.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Now here's Dragic. And here's Levine. Lets it fly. Shot is good. Dragic making the play. Levine's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, I'll tell you what, in this fourth quarter, he's been locked in and has made some big shots for his team.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Nate McMillan as he talked with the team. He said, we've got the upper hand, so let's not waste it. Keep getting stops. Keep finding buckets. So the message is, it's not over yet. Back to you.
Allie, thank you.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Outside Levine. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. The Hawks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Pass to Wilkins. Back to Paul. Fires from deep. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Edwards. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now just a 4-point Atlanta lead.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Chamberlain tips it back in. Timeout. And the Hawks lead by 6.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
Hey, had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. And Utah calls time here. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Shot by Levine, no good.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Allen on the wing. He's covered by Levine. Pass to O'Neal. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And it's an 8-point Atlanta lead.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
Paul against Dragic. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom, lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. Chamberlain gets the bucket. 19 points in the game.
absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Now here's Edwards.
Team foul. Jermaine O'Neal. Third personal foul. First team foul.
Up top, Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
The first one falls.
Team foul. At the line for your home team.
And he can't hit the second. For Atlanta, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will end the shot.
Dominique Wilkins, shooting 1.
The Jazz have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big lead. Here's Chamberlain. Back to Paul.
2 minutes.
Allen with it from the arc. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Now here's Paul. Pass to O'Neal. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Here's Edwards. His shot that time not on target. So Atlanta will take it the other way. And he's going for the oop here.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
It's Edwards on the wing. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
Here's Armstrong. Robinson defending. Pass to O'Neal. Johnson with a double team. Here's Wilkins. On target from range. And the Hawks lead by 17.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Shot clock at 5. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for your home team.
And he knocks down the first one.
Start. 2 shots.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Here's Armstrong. The visiting club takes the win on the road. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Yeah, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports coverage of the NBA. So long, everyone.